Alrighty. Welcome, folks. Let's get this fucking thing started. Hello. Hey, Jensen. Hey, Owl. Can't. Today is gonna be an interesting one, obviously, because, I had to. I do not remember what I was doing other than trying to get the corpse down. So we're gonna fuck around and find out. Why do I look like that? What the? What? The corpse is still up? Yeah. I remember trying to get it down. I failed miserably. And then I went to the big Simonese guy and I was like, hey, help me out. And he's like, you have to stay here. And I was like, no, I'm gonna find another way. Then I went to speak to a mysterious boy, and now I look like a questionable individual, apparently. Alright, shit. Let's see what kind of quests I have. Oh shit, there's so much. Oh my god. Lots of drama +1, I see. Don't worry about it. Where? Nah, it's all intellect. Oh my god, there's a lot of drama. What the fuck? You did not lie. In the fit? Wow. We're pretty good. I remember putting all the points into, like, stealing, but then I just couldn't. Alright. Quests. Let's pick the traps. Oh yeah, I need to tell him that we found nothing. Estelle refused to talk about her friends. Maybe she'll open up later after you helped them set up the nightclub. I remember nightclub. 9-1. Makapaka? Makapaka. Thank you, doggers. Thank you. I appreciate it. Noah doesn't want to talk to you. The signs are not in sync. Yes, you need to help him and his friends out of... Who knows what he'll tell you? Oh, it's the singing guy, I think. Van Eyck's Jam Harder Core, sorry. A tape with a melody for Egghead. Okay. Help Ravers start a nightclub. I remember that. Add even more beauty to the wall. I need oil. Getting the body down. Yeah, still trying to do that. How you doing, doggers? Huh? How is it going? Victim's tattoos. Ask around about tattoos' possible meaning. Hangman's boots. Still couldn't do that. In order to succeed, the body has to be down. Well, that's the problem. Run the number on the victim's armor. It's going well. Just woke up from one of my famous naps. Good. That sounds good. Get some more sleep. It's good for you. You've discovered a serial number on the victim's ceramic armor boots. Run the number using Lieutenant Kitsuga's shortwave in his... Oh, okay. Ask Kuno what he knows. You have the key. The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard. A basement door. We need to go there. What the fuck? Find out who's the lady driver and where is her lorry. Prove your authority. Yeah, last time I tried to prove my authority, I accidentally killed myself. It was not accidentally. I just wanted to see if they would allow it. The pissing competition. Who put the clothes in trash? Analyze Gary's composure to find out if he's hiding something more. Style your paperwork. Be on lookout, but no, this will take time. Annoying. There's something she wants to tell you. You just have to present her with your badge to hear it. Or perhaps if you tell her, if you did her a favor. Yeah, she asked me to find the driver that is smuggling drugs. Who made the call reporting the crime? Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. This might take some time, god damn it. Whirling secret passages. In the hostel cafeteria, forgotten corners. Find a way into the secret passage. Follow track pencil. Buy it from Kuno. It's fucking impossible, bruv. I think that these are found. These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. Empathy, legendary. I don't think we have any empathy. Challenging, heroic, legendary, medium. Samurai and butter. Sleeping dog worker, challenging. Everything's challenging. I think right now the only thing we can do is to go to sleep. What's my inventory looking like? Got a bunch of clothes. I'm so fashionable. Got a brush. Yeah, I just need oil because I have the canister for it. I don't... They can touch the corpse until case is over. Also, what the fuck is that drip? Don't worry about it. I'm looking good. We cannot take anything from the corpse until we get it down. And I indeed did not take it down. I was thinking maybe I have something that I could sell. Alright, let's see. Man, I look so good. Holy fuck. The Hardy Boys are still here. Can I speak to anybody? How do I highlight all of them? Is there a way? What the fuck is that? That's the husband. I need to speak to him about the traps and how we caught absolutely fucking nothing because his... What was it? His bug. His... Bug is just non-existent, bruv.
Haha, nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder. Drugs.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
Yes.
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
I ate it.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
It doesn't exist, lady.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Absolutely.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the Reeds.
Hi, hello, good morning. Hello, hi. It is... What? 8 p.m. here? I don't know about morning. How's it going? It's going fine. How are you doing? Eidolon. Oh my god, he escaped from Warframe. Afternoon it is. Well, good morning to you if there's morning over there. Duh. Alright. I don't know, I'm not persuaded.
Why don't you try convincing Morel his hypothesis is invalid.
I fucking might.
Thank you for the vote of no confidence, Gary. An officer. I
Gary.
appreciate your concern, but please leave this to the experts. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture.
I'm doing good. Made the worst breakfast mix ever. Banana, brown sugar, and honey. Why is it the worst? You could have had like salty pickles for breakfast. It can get worse. It really can. Hello, gamer. Hello, Giga. What's up?
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Wow, he's not being an asshole? Crazy. Don't diss salty pickles? What, you want them for breakfast? Go and eat 5 for breakfast. 5 salty pickles. I freaking dare you, bruv. Nothing else, just salty pickles. No water. I freaking dare you. The banana itself smelled bad. The brown sugar, I think, was off, and the honey was moldy. I checked after I ate it. Pickled onions are good. Ew, brother, ew. 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 Your YouTube videos of this cool Elysium kept popping up my feed and wanted to stop by and catch it live for once, lol. Understandable. I honestly didn't get too far in the game. It's like day 4 or 3, I think. No, day 3, I can see it in the bottom right. And the corpse is still on the tree. Dicks! And we have dicks. I hope you like dicks.
Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft.
Theft. I stole it. It was me. Hey, Sky. How is you? Holy gazooks. I don't know if... I think this is the ambience of the game, and I unironically think it's just something happening outside, and I keep wanting to check like a paranoid creature. Oof. How's the Stinky? I don't know who the Stinky is. And how is everyone? I'm doing a little bit better now that I had diabetes worth of candy.
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts. 97%. There's no way. There's no... If we miss this, I will eat another candy out of pure hatred. Hey, let's go.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap.
It was the fucking Kuno! I hate this guy. I swear it was Kuno.
Unacceptable!
Unacceptable, exactly. Fuck you, Kuno. You can't do this. I'm surprised I didn't fail this. Like, there was 3% chance to win the lottery. Usually I do win the lottery.
You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I fucking told you. It was Kuno. I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts and ate them because he's unhinged.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Food. You mean food?
Oh, my dear Morel, you've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents, my favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
So close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Is he inviting me?
He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea. There was no more tea. It was stolen by Kuno. Honking.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
I'm gonna run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
I guess that's it. Huh. I will quick save. Shit. Yeah, you gotta drink up, Sky. You've gambled and you've lost. Go ahead. Yeah. Alright. Can we speak to this person? I don't think I've seen them before.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Oh, it's Gary. Fuck, Gary, you look so weird. Wait, I will put you on hold real quick. Yeah, you can put me on hold since you've lost everything. That's what you get.
I mean, officers.
Once more, you hear that odd clicking sound coming from Gary.
Ooh. Ooh, we're gonna lose this one, aren't we? This is a white chick. You may retry it. Oh. Damn, empty like my life. That's what you get for trying to call me stinky. Alright, we're doing this.
Is he?
As
He's
expected.
looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
And anal beads, and you fucking know it. Gary, are you cross-dressing by any chance?
Why would I do that, officer?
To feel closer to the fair sex, ain't no shame in it, man.
But, officer, I'm not wearing any women's clothes.
I could not tell. Maybe you're wearing women's undies. But I can't, of course I failed it. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh boy. We needed to talk to Barman, right?
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
The cafeteria manager is waiting for you to acknowledge that he recognized the song. I fucking rocked that shit.
It was all right. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
Goodbye. Alright, that was a great talk.
oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
Cryptids.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Let's.
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about?
What? What's so funny? Oh god, you changed the sound again. I don't know how I sound. No, that was normal. What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
The gnome. That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
Fuck, they were as toxic as me. Maybe they were referring to me. Shit. What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and an ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
Yeah, that's me.
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
Wow. Nice.
It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
That's not too much.
If the body of the creature was found, Why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of these very little species?
Fuck you, that's why, Kim. Jesus Christ, you know it's fucking bullshit.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Yeah, I don't think so. I just don't believe it, you know.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
No, it was a perfectly good explanation. Stop being so skeptical.
Sure, a perfectly good explanation. It dissolved in its own venom. Go on then. Ask about more gnomes or whatever.
Well, are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question.
Isn't that the one that we
And
were
the
actually?
answer is yes, there are.
Isn't it the one that we were trying to find? We're trying to find this fucking cryptid that is just not existing.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shush, Kim. She's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
This is beautiful and I love it. What about it is it that you love? The fact that she has a fairy tale for every cryptid? And believes that they're real?
Kola Mama Dakwa can also be translated as a whisper light and low.
Could it be here? Right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere.
Everywhere.
And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Could be my ass. Right now. You will see later after stream? Okay. What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing.
Going to smoke the brains a bitty bee? Okay.
When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed
Woof woof bark bark,
certain
there was 5
anomalies,
pickles.
patterns
Now
that
there's
seemed
none.
random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Well, doggers, I told you to eat it for breakfast, not for dinner. It's like you wake up, you're thirsty, you're hungry, you go downstairs, you eat 5 pickles, you don't drink anything, and then you die. I think that's how it works. Blech. That's what you get. Drink the pickle water? Oh yeah. Yeah. I guess you just love dehydration because there's more salt in there than it is when you play Isaac. I'm sure of it. Sounds good to me. Songbirds.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
Wow.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
It just sounds like call of Mama Duck. Wow.
Mm-hmm. They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them.
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadakwa they followed individually.
A whisper light and low.
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they?
No.
Although the low part is a little ironic. The call de Mamadakwa makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
I know a little bit about high-pitched sounds. I am very well acquainted with that one.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
I saw please. Please do? Yes? Is that what you wanted, doggers? Is that a please, Zev, squee in my ear hole so I can bleed happily? Is that what I read? I think that's what I read. But I'm not gonna do it. Maybe later. When you don't expect it. Maybe. Just keep you on your toes at all times. That's for the sippy. Why is the Mama Dakwa so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction.
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
Fucking commences.
Psst. They cancel each other out. Psst.
I don't know.
Well, dear, they cancel each other out. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Oh shit. Did you turn into a bird? No. Why would I turn into a bird? It's just sometimes doggers really wants me to like squee very hard. But sometimes I just can't do it properly and then it's weird eagle sounds for whatever reason. Yeah.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koltamamadakwa population anywhere.
Gee, I wonder why.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. Of course you do.
I'm glad you did, dear.
She seems genuinely glad. Oh, interesting. What about...
What about what?
This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
That's all for now, ma'am. Alright. I'm not redoing that dialogue again, so I'm just gonna quick save after everything.
You see, a heavy, the cobalt, old cobalt, it leads to a side.
I still can't open it. What about Kim? You want to tell me something?
Yes?
No. Okay. I don't know if I paid for the room or if I'm supposed to... I don't know these people. Hey lady, are you still there?
The door is closed. This door, still the lieutenant. He doesn't
No.
like where this is going. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce.
Stop that.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you. He doesn't like where this is going.
Fucking whore!
What is your problem?
That's an interesting question.
That felt good. You slam your fist into the vinyl.
Okay,
Does
okay,
not
okay,
Stop
okay.
that.
She doesn't want to talk. Why can't I go to Kim's room? Kim, let me in your room. Guess there is nothing else. Just says bye. No, Kim, I want to go with you.
The lieutenant's door is closed. No response. Still no response.
I don't think I've ever gotten that prompt.
Is he not worried that you didn't get the body down? Doesn't he want to go for a little drive?
Tap out the tune Kim whistled on the swing set.
You hear the sound of a drawer closing, followed by the shuffling of feet.
Oh!
Is that you, Harry? What time is it?
Time for butt sex.
No, thou art God.
It is I, Gart, manager of this fair cafeterium.
Very funny. What do you want?
It's Gart, the barkeep.
Very funny. What do you want?
Do you want to go for a midnight drive to clear our heads?
To clear our heads from what? Sleep?
Yes.
Good night, Harry.
He probably won't mind. Bother Kim after hours. Wow, I got an achievement for doing this. Okay. Did I pay him? I don't want to pay him for the room. I would rather go and sleep in the other place. Because I want to save moonies. Oh, what's that? You see hawthorn bushes outside. Is there anything? I had a key from something. Oh, hey Kuno, you fucking bitch.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Bruh.
Shut up, see.
Yeah.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
Good.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Now hold on. No one is lame here. Just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Bruh.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
I am the lawyer. I am the law!
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City? AKA, the City of Rage.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's pretty lame. Sounds like art.
Kuno, is this about Rage City?
Oh god, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
I fucking will!
Stop it, see.
Kuno
No
says
one's
get a
gonna make
warrant.
anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
Kuno can suck on a lollipop, okay? Because he's a tiny baby stinky boy, okay?
There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head. What's going on? is an
Wow.
ungovernable. Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Hey Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Wow.
Kuno gonna fuck you up! Up!
Doubt.
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Of course you don't. Alright, let's check out. Wait. Can I actually? Maybe I can shoot it again.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair
Kuno
of
thinks you
underpants
should
and
take a
white
fucking
boots.
sippy.
His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his
Zev
chest,
doesn't fucking
fading
care.
web of tattoo.
I did take a sippy. Is this his shack? Okay, this. It's crawling with locusts in here. He took them, but why?
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Bro, why would you need these fucking bugs?
Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Clearly.
Sounds like you found the locust, detective.
What is this?
Heaps of leaves are rotting among the mud-caked towers. Dozens of little locusts feed on them, buzzing away with vicious joy. Kuno has really outdone himself here.
Wow.
It's the work of a self-taught visionary.
I should go and ask him to stop then. God damn it, Kuno.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
I know you took the locusts from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Okay.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the night city he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
Point at the shack. So that in there is Night City?
Yeah. Locust City. City of rage. City of lights.
Oh my god.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination.
Understandable. He's fucking high.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Good.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Nod. Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Do it, Kuno!
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give away.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Oh my god. Kuno is definitely something.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
Oh, lead and silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
Oh, come on, no one is coming to take you away.
Without a word, she disappears entirely.
Kuno can be
behind the
whatever he
fence.
wants. Let the Kuno flag fly.
I'm not even trying to tell him no. Kuno can be an Apache helicopter if he wants to. I'm not stopping him. He's gonna have a good time. It's okay. He's an artist now. He can be anything.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
Oh?
You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
Wow.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his face up to the heavens.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's going to happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay, now that that's settled, I'd better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid.
Huh.
Just, huh? Wow.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
Wow.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Interesting. That's okay. Can I speak to that fucking piece of shit?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay, I guess that's a no. Can I do anything with this?
There are 8 pairs of... You won't get far without a lieutenant here to bounce thoughts.
Okay, I guess that's a no. Let's see again if I can take this
The
down.
man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white. The hangman's not. This is a steel
I can't.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants. As you narrow, this is a trick. Only the lower, the cadaver slowly...
No. Okay. Fine, game. Fine. Okay, how do I... Can I teleport to... Fisherman shacks? Jesus, she scared me. What is that? This door is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. Forever. That's the shack I can sleep at?
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Okay. Anything I could touch here that I haven't before? I think it's... yeah.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still,
We're good. We're good. Please don't take my money.
across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
That's my job.
recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Like myself.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning,
The Great Wingspan of D1C Chaos.
changing.
The great wingspan of dicks?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it.
Wow.
Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now.
I cannot. Made out of Snickers.
You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
Yeah, they tend to do that.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
They look good.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the horde.
For the working class.
Oh, yeah.
For the money, baby.
Ooh.
For Revacon. Always and only Revacon.
Isn't it Revachol?
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry.
I am.
He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
It doesn't say changing around him, it just says changing him. Lying limbic system.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Jeez. Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
God damn it.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Open your eyes. We're waking up, boys. It's another day of adventure and bullshit. Ooh, hello.
Hey, Moneymouth.
Hi.
I'm Jack, the impeccable hustler provider of the 7th generation. It's showtime with Savvy.
Oh, so now it's Savvy? What's up, buddy?
What's up? I'm worried about what's down, broke boy. I'm talking about your severe lack of money.
I know all about money.
No, you don't.
Fuck.
You just keep muttering about your economic self-interest. and not doing anything about it. Yeah, I heard you back there. What the hell was that?
Superstar talk. Don't try to keep up with me and my vast dreams.
Superstar talk? Good one, hustler. Gotta keep the dream alive. But it's not really showing up in your net worth yet, is it? And it's what? Day 2, 3, 4?
4.
It's day 4, if we're counting days since the event.
Yeah, since I broke my car.
Listen, if you really want to make it in the big leagues, you need to reconceptualize your entire portfolio. Collecting tear and moaning about taxes is not going to cut it.
What do you mean? But I get money that way.
You need to become a millionaire.
Oh.
Now, how do you become a millionaire?
I could sell Kim's motor car like I sold his spinners.
And then what? Join the ranks of blue-collar criminals?
Does this giant chick that ever gave me help?
Not unless you have thousands of them stuffed away in secret.
Really? That's it? That's all I have to say? Why aren't you guys helping me out?
Those guys, they're all financially illiterate. Only Savvy here knows how to dazzle and embezzle money out of investors' pockets with the acrobatic prowess of a 4-time gold medalist in the Samaran Gymnastics Summer Games.
God damn it.
The ancient Samaran tribes used carved rhodochrosite to represent their wealth. The bigger the boulder, the more money they had, in case you needed to know.
Huh.
Money is only one form of capital. Human relations are another. You're focusing on the wrong things.
Alright, I give up. I have no idea how to make millions.
Of course you don't. You've never even been close to a sum with more than 3 zeros. Let's face it, you've been on a years-long losing streak.
Why do you have to call me out like that?
But Savvy's got your back. Savvy's going to book you a charter flight with 80 birds of prey on board. To a land where the streets are paved with Krugerrands and fixed income securities. You'll try again, but this time with money. You'll win her back.
I don't believe it.
Are you in?
I've hustled, I've grinded. Show me the millions.
Attaboy. Welcome to the final grind. Here we operate with money on a much higher level than the ordinary citizen. We feed it back into the machine. Stop saving. Start spending. Become a patron.
Okay.
Let's start by getting you into the lucrative art market to diversify your assets and increase your ROI. Speaking of which, know any artists?
Kuno? Kuno is an artist.
He's also 12. We don't want to attract the attention of tax collectors by dabbling in unnecessary child labor.
Shit.
He does have potential. Defying authority. Thinking outside the box.
What about the Speed Freaks Nautic dance music?
Music is a pet project, not a viable business scheme.
No?
Let's return to it once you've set up your estate.
Artists. I'm an artist myself.
Once we've brought in the millions, you can be a tree log for all I care.
Wow.
But first, we've got to work on increasing your net worth.
Cindy seems the type.
You're right. She has the poise of a struggling artist. Very tangible. You can feel the poverty on her. Plus, she has paint.
She does.
Go and support her like the state never could. Everyone must know that you're a big fucking shark around here.
Alright. That's a good idea, brain. I should do that. Oh, I like how Kim is right there. Good morning. Good morning to you too, Kim. Can I speak to that lady? I remember she, like, wanted to meet with me, but later.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Oh.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
Right.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
God damn it, kid! I don't think we have a chance here. I just don't think we're gonna make it. But boy, am I tempted to try.
Get the drink on. It would be unimaginable for a human female to have sex with a man without alcohol as the master of ceremonies to guide them.
I want to be close to you, and there is but one way to intimacy.
What?
Drunk date. All we need is booze. The rest will follow.
Funny. Funny sailor jokes. Sorry if I'm not laughing out loud, but the comedy has worn thin over the years.
Great. Now you reminded her of the husband.
Shit.
It's okay. She just hasn't figured out how these things work between the sexes. Keep at it. She'll come around.
At some point, maybe. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, I shouldn't have done it, really. Oh, well. Where's that artist lady? Can we just teleport? It was in mayonnaise. Look who has gambling addictions. I don't think it was me, Sky. I think it was you. Where is that lady? Oh, hello.
There, on that back.
Thighs. Thighs. Thighs.
Remember, 99% of gamblers quit before they hit big. Yeah, they try that and then they lose everything. It just doesn't work. Alright, let's see. Why do I do this to myself? Cindy, yes, that's where I'm headed.
Straight into a bull ring with no prep talk. No. It's your first sales negotiation. Savvy's got to give you the do's and don'ts.
Oh?
Rehearsal helps fine-tune a performance. Learn your lines so they can flow out of you, like Herk Zeitung's legendary soliloquy in Hoppla, jetzt komm ich.
Alright, I'm listening.
Artistos are known to repel wealth. It bounces off their skin like rubber. The moment a reasonable business proposal enters their periphery, they go and get political.
I feel called out.
It's true. Some of them are known to turn the entire thing into a happening.
Shit.
What you need to do is lure them in with a strong one-liner. Get them on your side before you've even finished a sentence. Show us what you've got. Pretend you're facing the Skull Girl.
Hand over your art. Put it in the bag. Now!
Holy moly. Are we being arrested here? Only tax inspectors and debt collectors speak like that.
Shit.
You don't want to start your business relationship with the wrong vibe.
But it's the right vibe.
But it would catch her off guard. That's always an advantage.
Hey, beautiful, let's go for a walk on the wild side.
What is this? A dating agency? Are you looking for a pretty young thing to sponsor? Never mix business and pleasure. Never.
Never. Okay. Let's go for a walk. Wink, wink. Yeah. I wanted to see what's gonna be the answer, but I would never pick this. Excuse me, could I please take a look at your art?
Boring. Boring. Yawning my jaw off here. Next.
Okay. Chase! I'm trying.
It's polite. What's wrong with being polite?
Everything. Whip out your finger pistols and bang them in the sky. It's your lucky day. I'm in the market for some original art by the creme de la creme.
Mamma mia, if this isn't the top seller in La Delta. Everyone knew you'd eventually get it right.
Finally.
Okay then, off you go. Let's see what you've got.
Okay. I'm gonna fuck it up on purpose. Because I'm kind of curious. Can I just speak to her?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Okay.
What's that? The piggy's looking to get into the art market with a snappy business pitch. Watch out, or you'll be auctioned off and face the chop.
She draws a line across her throat with a thumb. God damn it. Fuck telepills? What the fuck is a telepill? Hello?
The lieutenant straightens his back, waiting to see where this is going.
Oh. Yeah, that fucking sucks. I don't know why you would take that.
Are we witnessing a performance, perhaps? Play along.
Alright.
Relax. It's all part of her image. She stares at you, fearlessly, waiting for a response.
Pretend you're a pig stuck in a cage. Help! Let me out! I don't want to die!
Whoa! Calm it with that shit, cop. I don't have any art you can buy. Jeez. The whole point of graffitio being on the street is so everyone can see it. No charge. Expression for all.
What the fuck is this? So trying to act normal for like a moment. What kind of RP kink shit is this? Don't worry about it.
There has to be a way to convince her. Everyone has a price.
I'm after something a little more challenging. I have an actual art degree after all.
I thought you were a pig.
She squashes her nose with a thumb so it resembles a snout. No, I'm an art cop. I chase down works of lazy derivation in the heated battle for original aesthetics.
Ooh, little piggy knows the big words. What a waste of a perfectly good saucy son. Stuffing it full of art speak.
I don't even know that word.
Sorry. Even with your fancy degree, you've got nothing to offer me.
I have money, bitch. I'm afraid to go to the hub anymore just cause of this. Don't worry about it. You can go to the hub. They don't speak like this in there.
Perfect. She isn't interested. All the more reason to move on from this little side task.
No, Kim. We gotta get the art.
Your partner here gets it. Anything else I can not do for you, gentlemen?
She gives you both a mischievous smile. Actual art degree, art cop known, snappy pitch. And still 3%? Let's see if I can get some what was it? Fuck. It was suggestion. We need like all the stuff that we have with suggestion. Let's see. Do I have anything that gives suggestion? Fuck. Hold up. Guess that's a no. I got Void Portal after Mom's fight, so I go. Because Void is harder to get than Beast to get to. So there are 3 rooms. I find a health beggar, so I give him most of my hearts and get a bad item and tell a pill, so I decided to gamble and I get delirium. I was on 3 soul hearts and 1.5 of red hearts. Well, you gambled and you've lost. As you could see, today is just a lose the gambles kind of stream, so you did a fucky. A fucky wucky. Don't do the fucky wucky. Don't gamble. Don't do it. You're gonna lose everything. It's not my fault. Why you throw water at me? Gosh darn it. Fuck you. You deserve it. You know what? I had pity for you, but then you threw sippies. So I don't
Gamble
have
more,
any.
doggers. Gamble more.
Yeah, fuck it. Do it, doggers. Gamble more. Zev doesn't give a shit. I don't think I have any items that give me suggestion. That's kind of stinky. I have one. Just one. This one gives -1. We need to change that for something else temporarily. Tools don't give me anything, so... Alright, let's try again. It should be at least like, I don't know, 10%?
Hello again, officers.
8%.
Come to admire my mural.
To be honest, even on 4 health, still managed to get delirium to like half health. Well, the goal is to kill him, so... You may retry it.
She's locked up tight.
Fuck.
What does she want? Maybe it's as simple as asking her, but whine about it so she feels superior.
Come on, isn't there any other way I can prove myself worthy?
Squeal. Then maybe we can talk business.
Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, you do it.
The lieutenant remains perfectly still, except to give you a devastating case of side eye.
Don't squeal, please. I'll think about it.
Not him, you. I want you to squeal for me, pork chop. Come on. You really need to bring home the bacon. Do I need to come over there and pull on your curly tail? Squeal already!
I can do it.
Good little piglet.
Okay. She didn't give me anything. Fuck. Well. Maybe next time. What the fuck? Did someone said bacon? No. Nobody said bacon. I did squeak. I apologize a little bit for your ear holes getting shattered, unless you put me on like 3%. What are these guys doing?
The purity of snow.
No, they have nothing new. Okay. Well then. I put you in New York Billboard. Everyone heard it? Alright. Well, you're welcome, I guess.
The trash container stands in. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
You're not even worth of 1% anymore. 0.5 is perfect for you. Alright. You can just like mute me and why bother?
The container sounds a muffled gong.
You're gonna be like that, Sky. You could just leave at all, you know? Like, I'm not gonna keep you here against your will. Oh, there's something in there that I haven't seen before. I want to find what that is. Hey, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
What was that? Black. Back down from Kuno. Okay.
Kuno doesn't.
Yeah, I know you don't care. I want to see what's in the backyard. A shame that I have to go all the way around. I miss my beautiful outfit. I want it back. Yeah. That's fucking right. I have the right to protect my ears? Yeah, I actually help you to protect your ears. I could help you more. I could just time you out. Or ban you, that way you won't be able to see it at all. You want that? I can fix it for you forever. You hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes. Me. We have the key from this place.
Braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head.
Press your ear against the door.
Someone is moving around in the apartment. You hear the water being turned off and the sound of dishes clinking together.
Okay.
The tenant must be cleaning up. That means you're too late. Nothing more to do here. Better report back to Everard.
Knock on the door.
No answer.
I know you're in there.
That already defeats the point, doesn't it? Let's get out of here.
I'm
the key
going in.
stops midway in the lock. Something's blocking its path. Not a sound is coming from the apartment. The tenant's key is in the lock.
Shit.
The lieutenant looks first at the door, then back at you, then signals you to back off from the door.
Fine.
As you turn to leave, you hear footsteps on the other side. Yes, someone's definitely home.
We should leave and go talk with Everard. Tell him what happened, that we couldn't open the door. Maybe there's a workaround.
Why are you whispering? Everard. Who the heck is Everard? Still can't draw on this?
Paintbrush? Check. Heavy fuel oil? Check.
Oh, I have it.
Now the only thing left to do is paint the wall. The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Fuck the police. Draw a 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. Something beautiful is going to happen. Mother of all walls. Oh. Oh.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Thank you.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
I love my wall. Thank you very much. All right. I thought I saw something. Who is that?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Oh, it's the purple dude. There he is again, the smoker on the balcony, right here in the whirling in rags. Hi!
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. not bad at all. What brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
He raises a glass before taking a sip of his drink, froth grazing his mouth. Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
He takes another drag of his cigarette before knitting his brows. Your Sunday friend, the witness?
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you? You two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
What is this about the way he carries himself? He's so different. About this robe I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
I wasn't really planning on giving it back anyway.
How cunning. I like men who take what they want.
Oh god. I want to try this. Is composure.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Composure, composure. Let's see if I can make it. Where's my composure stuff? Is there anything that takes away composure? No? Okay.
Hi again, gendarme.
42%. I'm gonna lose this.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy, all about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
God damn it. Oh, these two are talkative.
Yes? What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me saying? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
He's like, nah.
Whoa, how does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, Karaoke Star. Names are dangerous.
Dangerous.
Huh, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion.
Wow.
Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches.
Bruh.
Horrible. Truly horrible.
Bruh.
I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Bruh.
Jean, he's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
Oh, she's lying to me.
She actually did.
Did you just call me Harry?
Yes, I called you by your name. What about it?
She sounds slightly agitated and sad. How do you know my name?
Good. Everybody knows your name. Please go finish your investigation so everyone can go home.
Okay, goodbye. Ugh.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Spirit the corpse. Come on, where is it? No? Any minus to it? No? No.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
A firefighter's uniform?
Exactamundo.
I'm going to ask you straight. Are you or have you ever been a firefighter?
Well, that depends. Define fire.
Stop it, Jean. No, he's never been a firefighter. No one here is a firefighter.
Okay then, see you around.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie.
Oh.
This is good news, right?
New skill point!
It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
Of course.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Dies.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
They're gonna ask me, aren't they?
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
Man, I'm really feeling this is costing me time on my main investigation. It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home. I'd offer to help, but I have my own things to do. Damn it, maybe I can still restock the trap for you. I've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this. Accept enthusiastically.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we?
Yeah.
Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Uh-huh.
He wants to see this tale through, as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Understandable.
Really? It's too much, officer.
Shut the fuck up. Don't die on me.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
She nods to her husband.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again.
She gave me
We'll
food.
definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
I'll get going. Alright, where should I put my fucking point? Can I put it in intellect? I don't think I can. So, what should I put it into? I wanted to put more points into empathy and maybe try to convince Kuno again, but I guess I'm just fucking shit. Put it in logic, maybe. We'll have a lot of drama. Oh, I had 2 points. What? Except more drama.
Hey, was there something you needed?
I bought my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Not yet.
And why are you wasting my time and yours?
Goodbye!
The man ponders his cooking eating.
Nothing new here. More drama? Yes. Jeff Soup indeed. We're gonna go and wait. I could contact somebody. Ooh. Fuck the world. Who are these two? Piss? Hello, gentlemen.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit.
Hello, it is I, Rivney. I'm just here to Jeff the Soup and say my favorite fuck word. Fuck smile.
Yeah, just, you're not Ravney and Ravney wouldn't say it, but otherwise, yeah, that flies.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not. Cop. We're not snitches.
That's silly crazy cuckoo talk. It is me, Rivney. Fuck.
Okay, Ravney, whatever you say, buddy.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
Wow.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, Cop Man, is we're not part of the skulls. Yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
A very dumb one.
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Okay.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
Oh.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
But that's my car now.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their nonverbal modus operandi.
I don't like the name The Skulls. Why not? What's wrong with the skulls?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Wow. I guess they just don't know how to communicate.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
It doesn't have the same ring like the Hell's Angels. I don't know. Hell's Angels doesn't really sound all that scary to me. Sounds kind of childish. to be honest. Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? Pointed the yard.
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Oh, I kind of knew that.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else? No, don't fuck around. I am the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Shit.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Okay.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
I don't know.
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit?
Well, you gotta use your brain and ask people or something.
We should move along.
Please explain.
Knowing. We think that we know, but where does the thought originate from?
In your opinion, does the detective look more like a fuck the world kind of guy or the piss kind of guy? I mean, just because I'm wearing the outfit, I guess I would probably be more of a fuck the world kind of guy. But just because our colors match.
It seems that we can only think, but never know.
So you're telling me you don't know anything?
Precisely.
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into anodic dance music?
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple. Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
A threat? Good, I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Oh, Kim, yeah, Kim, you're not that intimidating. Calm down, Kim.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking, too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Oh.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
They're really asking for an ass-kicking, huh?
Yeah, we are.
I'm glad you confirmed my words. Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of Skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that their organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
That's a roadman right there? Yes.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way?
He's starting to get scared. Pussy.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Okay.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough about this scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Okay. Yeah.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
You're giving it way too much thought.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Yes, yes, let the piss enjoyer talk. Oh, he needs to tell us everything about this. Too many details. It has to be done. That is the way of this game. That will end well. Oh, yeah. What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
You hear that, doggers? I think he just called you that.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket? I will throw paws. So you will lose is what I'm hearing.
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
He also has a very punchable face, so positives. No, I will win. Doggers, you're gonna be the one who's like, who instigates problems and then is working because you need help and you found yourself in a situation where you can't get out of it unharmed. That's what I'm thinking, okay?
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
Oh.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Blow it up!
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Wow.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Okay. That just sounds bad.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
He stuck his dick in a tree? I think he's a man whore. Is it a coincidence there? Hey Kim, lower your voice. Sorry. Hey Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are two of us in two of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim. It's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the two statements.
Weird way to say nihilist? Yes. No way, if anything, I'm the piss in this scenario.
Fine. Fuck the world just seemed to fit you more, considering your heroic exit attempts.
Wow, such a Discord convo, yes.
So are we done here? Or... you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Half-light. I need it! I need it! Oh, it cannot be retried! Fuck! I want it. I want to win this. I want to win this, but I have no fucking chance of winning this. Shit. Half-light. Well, talking with you has definitely been something. 1 on 4? Yeah, I doubt. Let's see. Half-light, 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 half-light. Come on, half-light. Oh my god, a little bit. Half-light, please. No? -1, no. Half-light. I need to check if something is taking away from it. Nothing, okay. Alright, let's see.
Hey, piss.
42%.
Shrunken cophead material.
I mean, I just saved. I could technically retry it if I wanted to, but I'm not gonna if I fail.
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging or bullying, or both.
Shit.
Just ask them, maybe.
Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
Point at your clothes. Look at the shit I'm wearing.
Yeah, like he said, total shit. What about it?
There's a spark of sympathy in the youth's eyes.
You didn't say that.
I'm wearing horrible clothes to catch horrible people. It's depressing.
The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
Please.
Fine. Fuck it. Here. Take it then. I can't handle this sad shit.
I took it!
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy.
Thanks, man.
Wow. I did not see that coming. You better wear that jacket with pride.
Oh.
You're not getting mine. He'll have your badge.
No, he won't.
Hey, Axton. Sorry. Remember when I said I would like the piss one? I got it. Wish I'd gotten the other one for you.
I wouldn't wear it anyway.
Why not? You could really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard.
I don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all.
I'll just let you borrow this jacket, you know, should the need arise.
The need will not arise.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
Wow. Oh, I'm not getting the other one, man. Oh, well. Oh, that kind of looks good. Well, better than what I was wearing, for sure. Oof. Does it say piss? Yeah, I got the piss. The piss is now mine. That looks classy? Yeah.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by.
America, fuck yeah! Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah! America, fuck yeah! Freedom is the only way, yeah!
I'm surprised that this jacket actually fits me just because, like, I'm so big in comparison. This is wrong? Why is this wrong? What's wrong with it? Was about to say? Well, yeah. But that's the only thing. Otherwise, it looks good at me and you're just jelly.
Oh hey Axton, it's me, Rivney. Fuck.
magically fitting clothes. Don't worry about them. They're just very stretchy, apparently.
Where did that man get such a cool jacket?
Yeah.
Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Yeah, a danger to myself. What am I doing? This is insane.
Oh no, believe me. It will be everyone else who's uncomfortable with it.
Good.
You're safe. No one dares say a word unless they're...
I'm jeffing the soup and saying the fuck word like it's no one's business.
But what are the chances of that happening?
Surely that's what Ravni does.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run the serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it. Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Okay.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
No, and I doubt they'll get back to me before tomorrow morning.
Actually, don't know if that was the right one, unfortunately. Please connect me to Sylvie again.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Hey Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
I think I got everything I need, thanks.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio.
Was nothing
and then
new I could
the
say.
already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Ah, shit. I don't know if it was the right one. It's fine. It should be okay. Let's see what else we got. Pawn shop, nothing new, yada yada. Kinda wanna go and try to get that corpse down again, but I don't think anything changed. Wait, go back on the tasks, please. Tasks, okay. And? The pissing competition? Yeah. I need to ask him, but only after the body, the investigation of the body is done. I need to ask him about it. It's your outfit? Oh yeah, you're right. I have the Piss Pumper 9000.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Empathy, empathy. Empathy, empathy. Empathy. Empathy? Empathy. I got none. Fuck. That's the best I can do then. Shit. Where's that freaking merchant? I want to steal something.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
If he really wants to save the economy, he'd let you pay with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can.
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Thanks for the advice. I'll try to be more economically conscious.
Very cool. The economy thanks you.
You find your hands deep in tattered. The box smells like cat piss, or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand. Buy
Composure.
second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
I could buy this, but like, but why? Also, I wanted to see through my notes. Ooh. Box with locusts. Oh yeah, I was supposed to actually go and do that. Oops. Where is that fucking note? No. Pen. Postcard. Postcard. No. Oh shit. That tool does give me something. Ay, caramba. Map of Martinez, book, my badge. How do I interact with it? Like, really? Oh, there we
It's
go.
the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers. Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back. It takes about half an hour to piece one together. Using the... Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch
forms?
of thin, see-through. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for without resistance or sound. The two panels move. Two octopuses are small. It's slight.
Nah. Okay, fine.
You stare at the now...
No.
A police badge on which you see
No.
an intricate web of blue line. The pattern still...
No. Nothing new. Okay, fine. That means we have to go back to the... Why can I not teleport? That's weird. Wait. No. No, seriously, why can't I not? Okay, I'll just go there manually. Shit. Ah. Need to be aware if there's something I missed. Ooh.
The locusts aren't doing all too well, but they're still in there. This isn't the empty trap. That one, Morel was setting up.
Okay, I just have to go back to the camp. Ooh. Okay. Just move. Get out of the way, stinky kids. Nothing to touch here? Okay. Wasn't I supposed to investigate the church as well? Phone. Oh? You feel a shadow of a very large building fall on you. Of course I do. That guy from bottom left looks like me in the morning without my coffee? Oh, that's me! Can I unlock that?
An old door worn by elements. Guards the
Impossible.
depot.
Impossible.
The wind has blown a sand.
Is that a red
old
chick?
door worn by
Yeah,
elements.
cannot retry it. I don't want to fail it. I'd rather get the key or something. Going to get more. Get me some foods. We'll be back. Okay. I take a mental note. Tori. Bleh. Seems important. Okay.
Going to get me some ads. Will be back.
Okay. Nuggies. Nah, he's too lazy to go get nuggies. Nuggies are far away for doggers and he's too lazy. Is that the one closer to camp? It's not, right?
The locusts aren't doing
Yeah, no. Oh, are nuggies too far away? It means that you have to get into your car and drive there. And even that is too much for doggers. McDonald's is open 24-hour, doggers? I know it is. I'm saying it's like you gotta drive there. Doggy, don't be lazy. But he is a lazy Snoopy. Of course he's not gonna do it. Where's the fucking camp? I need to put these bugs in the trap. I do not remember how to get there. It's not here. I need to walk like 2 minutes and bam, McDonald's. Well, not everybody's so close to a McDonald's, obviously. That's why. Where is the camp, bruv? You're here. I'm at the church. And kebab and fish and chips. I got it awful. Mine is like 7 minutes with bus. Oh, don't be lazy, Jensen. Go and fucking get it. And now suddenly everybody's gonna be lazy, except for maybe Sky because everything's close to him apparently. Now I already ate McDonald's this week. Fine, no, fine, be that way. Be that lazy bum. Fine. 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 I cannot find the place. But not Balkan shops? Well, you can't have it all. Sky is too much. Calm down. Calm your titties. They're all over the place. Where is the fucking... Where is it? Where is the fucking... Where is it? Somewhere in here? No. Ooh, no, that's the first one. Bruh. I need to be nerfed somewhere? Yes, you can't have it all. You gotta have weaknesses. My McDonald's is like 25 minutes away on foot. It's like very close by bus. And the Balkan shop is like 10 minutes away on foot. Where is the camp? Where is the camp? I can't find the camp. Where is the fucking camp? No, nothing there. What is Balkan shop? Basically kind of like Polish or Russian shop or something like that, where they sell imported goods instead of local plastic tasting fruits and veggies that they sell here. I'm so tired. Where's this fucking thing? Where's their fucking bullshit? Could it be on the left somewhere? I thought their camp is somewhere on
Bullshit.
the right. Yeah, what fake Rowdy said.
Tequila sunset.
Don't call. Don't call her.
Call her. They sell their imported stuff like food, cheeks, drinks, etc. from their country. Yeah. Hey, wake up.
There's no waking him from
Where's
his
fake
stupor.
Rivni?
His mind is elsewhere.
You are fake Ravni. Ah, shit.
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
I'm off. Very good stuff, but goddamn expensive. Yeah. Where is the fucking camp, bro? Oh! Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Why is that open? Broove. I've been around this place for the 3rd time. Are they upstairs somewhere? I wish I knew. I wish I remembered. I'll check again on top. Let be. I mean, this looks like something, but I don't think it's their stinky camp. Nothing here? Okay. I'm surprised that you guys didn't actually go with Ravni. Wherever he's at currently. In the murder shack. Doing the murder shack things. Maybe it's on the right? Over here? No, only the... Murder shack? Yes. It's like... Basically, they're somewhere in like a very... What's it called? Fuck. Remote area. They're far away from the city, kinda. I do not possess the knowledge of where the fucking camp is, bruv. I can't go there. Ooh, maybe here? Music, boys. Cabin camping on a mountain? Yes, that's what I meant. Is like touching grass? Yes. Yeah, nothing here. How are you liking this game so far? I like it. I like the fact that everything is voiced. That's really cool, and the voice acting is really nice, and that they actually, you know, they don't shy away from saying stupid shit. I like that a lot, because these days the dialogue is very watered down and annoyingly dumb. So yeah, it's good.
Hello again.
I just wish I could navigate better, but that's not on the game. I think that's just on me. I need to get to the camp and I'm struggling. I am struggling. It was supposed to be somewhere in the middle, like in here, but I can't seem to find it. No. Or yes. No. No. You know, originally the game was only partially voice acted, then it did so well that they went back and did all the dialogue a year or two later. That's really cool. But yeah, their dialogue options and just like dialogue overall is very well made. That's why I really like this game, because I've never really seen anything like this before. So to me, it was very impressive and still is. I like it. Also, welcome to Hyomdal. I can't find the camp. I can't find the camp. I need the camp. Where the camp? Where is it? Ew, brother, ew. I have no idea where it is. No, those are the drunks. This is the village. It wasn't at the village. I'm stuck, step bro. Where do I go? I need the village. I have no idea what you said here. Do I need a guide on how to get to the freaking village, bruv? This looks like Murder Shack. Ooh. Birds in the birch tree, barely audible coos come from above. That's great for them. The only thing close to this game in dialogue consequences that I know is Planescape Torment, but that game isn't voice acted. I was kind of like... I encountered that game from a friend. He told me to play it. And I played it for a little bit. I don't remember why I stopped, but I remember that it wasn't voice acted, but it was pretty cool in the beginning. What I've seen was good, and I remember it being old. Oh, what's there? He went around the first time because he couldn't get there. Wow. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. Wow. Okay. Yeah, the game was made in 1999. Yeah, it's pretty old. Pretty fun game. Pretty weird too. I guess so, yeah. Oh, where the fuck is the camp? I'm lost. I feel like Stitch. I'm lost. Oh? To your right, a wide-bellied cormorant eyes you suspiciously. Is the bird? Okay. Where is it? Help. Yeah, I don't know. It's supposed to be somewhere in here, like in between the 2 points, but it's getting annoying. I need a map, a better map. Like, how the fuck do I navigate this shit? Medic! Yes. But I don't see the camp here. I don't... What if I just go here instead?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Just like me.
Feels exceptional. 300 tons of pine would fit together seamlessly. It's old too, cut and carved many centuries ago.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Okay.
There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
Have you seen this symbol before? Point to it.
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Okay, what is junior delinquency?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
Are you trying to tell me that I'm kind of dumb? I don't appreciate this. What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I agree, it's very modern, but does the cheery guy not know he's dead? Or does the dead guy not care he is? What is the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on your ledger, right on the cover.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Thank you.
You're part of the future brigade now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby.
Open the padlock with the key.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Alright.
Let's go.
Pull on the doors.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church. as though rushing to fill a great vacuum.
No, it's gonna be interesting. We wanted to change this church into like a rave party place.
In the heart of the city.
And there were supposedly people inside that have been shut inside and not fed and don't leave the place. So I'm kind of curious whether I'm gonna find very ravenously hungry people in there, dead people in there, or nobody. Well now, it's very pretty. Holy shit. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. Oh, the music here. Holy moly. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Is that a TV? Yo, this church is something, bruv. Oh, this is huge. What is this? The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Could these wires work as contact microphones? The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio's frequencies? Two desks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. A portable Harman Wow sheet tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Someone siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. I want to run here, but what if they weren't joking and I actually am supposed to just walk? Oh!
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Turn to Kim. What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Hey, what if it's something paranatural?
Please, detective, not this again.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Cannot be retried. Oh! I got that one! Oh.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Follow the shadow's movement.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Ooh.
Officer, Is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you are seeing.
Oh no. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
Blink. Oh, Spider-Man?
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Spider-Man!
The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man.
Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes.
Whoa.
But don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
I'm not a pussy.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol. Hold on. Stop it right there. Pussy, what's with this?
I'm not scared. I just don't understand why the female sexual organs have to be associated with weakness.
You really got a case of frayed nerves, pussy. And this usage comes from pusillanimous. Everybody knows that.
I didn't know that.
Oops.
Shit.
Chill out, man. Here you could receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Okay.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem, and it's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Have a fun stream? Thanks, Ravni. Thank you. You have a fun time over there, too. Great. More patronizing. So original.
I believe in you.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
No.
Is he just trying to throw you off your game?
Maybe.
Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege, saving perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Wait, did you also carve all those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands.
He was touching his wood for hours and days, probably.
Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
You've got some nice curves going there.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
Dude, this particular place is actually lagging the game and everything. Holy fuck. What were you before you became a crabman and a woodcrafter?
I was in a gangway. but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too, and it haunts me.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Wood takes too much ram, speaking for experience. Oh, avid wood toucher, I see. Okay, okay.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry. Extend your hand for greeting.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He ignores your hand, his limbs a mere shadow below the ceiling. What are you doing here, bruv?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there, a way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
Veneration.
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted.
Well, you're tempted.
She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
Oh boy.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
I guess you have a point. Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
Like 4 days ago.
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
I don't like how that sounds. I really don't. I guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
Don't sweat. I'm a seraph, Holmes.
Why did he
I
repeat
sing
it?
the mother's glory.
Can you sing for me? Sing for me something?
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Right, he played too much freaking Skyrim and now he thinks he's part of the freaking Night Mother cult.
Marietti is a mesque style of music and dance, commonly seen at all manner of festivities, especially weddings. It's delightfully quaint, owing to its peasant origins. He lost his cool there for a moment. Seems you hit some nerve.
How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was.
A rave party.
Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
Right, I had other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Wait, do they have reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
I'm kind of surprised. I thought for like a fanatic and a religious one at that, he would just be like, how dare you desecrate the freaking temple of Mother. And he's just like, yeah, rave party, yeah, I'm on board with that.
Might even be nice to have some company.
Okay.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
I don't know what he said.
Viejita is grandma?
Wait, so there is another person living in the church and it's a grandma?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Okay then, thanks. Spider-Man. A cracked pane of glass, colorful. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer. Okay. A spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. No wonder. Is that it for this place? Oh, there was something. And I want it. Is it money? It is money. Take. Shoes. I'll take it. Oh, stop it. What was this? Yeah, I still have to, like... I guess there's something new I could actually learn here. Oh. Something done. Inspect the traps. Okay. Yeah, new... empathy. That means I could get one more chance at, like, that check with Kuno. Maybe that will help. Hey, Abyssal Web. Hello. How is you? Ooh, what's that? Another piece of clothing? Is that a scarf? Pain threshold. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Anything else that I could maybe pick up? No. What's that?
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
I like the sound.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in Doomed Commercial Area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
Inspect the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Ooh.
The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Wait, let me just investigate it. Step behind the computer.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses.
Look
You're
inside
free
the
to proceed.
compartment. I want to see.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
Okay.
Another filament memory.
Play.
Press the speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Ooh.
Good morning, Fortress Accident.
Oh, it's the same one.
This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February, March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Shit.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still, no.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for trace accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that. Unless we want to wait for a month.
I wanna.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress Accident like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Right.
Anything else I can help you with?
What are you, a machine? Or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the personal log?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner here tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They're merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Right.
Doesn't it get lonely? Sitting there all by herself.
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk all day to people like you over a warm cup of tea.
That's why she does this.
Oh.
Now, please tell me why you're calling Fortress Accident.
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a whirl of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Print.
Nothing happens.
God damn it. Gotta find the stuff. I guess I have to go inside. Maybe. I can't see anything else in the room. Alright, let's fucking go.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Oh.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you.
No, I am not your bug.
As that bitter thought passes through your head, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder with 3 fingers.
I'm not doing that cross either.
Good call. She left us all in the shits. Don't give her a single thing. Just stand there in the apricot-colored light of the window, secretly grinding your teeth. The woman smiles her distant smile, unmoved, struck in half by the crack in the glass.
Ooh. This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
It's pretty.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials.
Oh.
We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Oh.
The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
Oh shit.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
A very, very skilled thespian would detect a touch of drama when he says he doesn't know why it was conducted.
You're leaving something out.
I assure you I'm not.
He looks up at the stained glass window.
Stonewalling. Good technique.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Kim, are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Encyclopedia. How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
It's a mystery.
83%! And I fail!
Regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning.
God damn it!
All you know is This is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
58%.
A jigsaw of broken shells.
I get 58, but not 83?
A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window.
Ew,
Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text. A light motif below them both.
That's XCOM, baby. It's stinky. What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
God damn it.
Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned. Or just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto? What does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
I do not speak this language.
And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Translated.
After life, death. After death, life again.
Thank you.
After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Bro, you need to play yourself some Voices of the Void? On God? What's the Voices of the Void and why am I supposed to be interested in it? Lieutenant, this used to say afterlife, death, after the...
Death. Life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
Okay, we just repeated that.
This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
It's pizza rap, by the way. Voices of the Void is some real shit. Trust me, you core, you dig it? Oh. Since when are you meow core? What happened there? Is this something new? I'll dump a link in DMs later. Okay, I'll check it out. Thanks. Why? Why is the RCM motto now? What is the RCM motto now? Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
Wow. Meowcore is my art social, so not new. Right. But you didn't use it for a while, so why now? What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Not very feminine.
Not at all.
Just changed it to this to get everything the same. Plus, I was trying to throw off some chick who has been stalking me for like 10 months. Holy shit. She literally found my shit last weekend. So it didn't work. Wow. You really find yourself in peculiar situations, huh? No rest for the wicked. Step back.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed. in her expression.
Turn away. I thought we're gonna enter. I guess they didn't let me. Bro, I don't even really know her. She knows me through an IRL friend, and then we went on one date. One date. That was enough. Together forever. You'll never leave her again. Oof. Came from the stained glass window. Still has letters on it too. Ooh. I feel like a magnet for creatures. I mean, you tend to collect creatures, and then creatures tend to show interest in you. I think it's pretty normal. It's just that some creatures will be a little bit more interested, or a lot more interested than others. I give up. Becoming like a zookeeper of some shit. Understandable. Still can't use any computers here or anything. How do I find a password? What the heck? First pencil? A fist pencil? Let's fucking go. Mobile emotes are so unlucky. It happens. Did we learn
the machine's keyboard is the speak.
Good morning, votre accident on Saint-Brune.
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no... Maybe he knows something.
Oh.
Receive votre good.
The machine's key.
Anyways, I send you some Vody shit. Okay. It's been playing since 06. You devs dig it? Okay. Oh, it's one of those machines? Yes. Okay, do you know the password? Tell me the password, please. I want to access this thing.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
The mother's love.
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
Have you, by any chance, heard the viejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Ese. You need it for something.
Yes.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Why did he say safety in such a weird way? Yeah, it's for the first-degree murder investigation in Martinez.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
I need it.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Okay.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
What was that about coffee? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Look, man. I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee.
But I want... Okay.
I think we're done here, Ese.
That was an interesting conversation.
It was.
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
We got the password, Kim. Stop being a bitch. Jeez, we need it. We can... There was something about the cube. I think I still hold it, and this one. Production schedule, filament memory. I wonder if the same password will apply for the Doom area, and then I could just interact with this thing. Don't call Kim a bitch, or else what? You little bitch! I said it. What now, huh? What you gotta do? Nothing. Kim is nice. That's it? I'm gonna cry? Sustenance. Piss your pants, maybe? Ew, that's stinky. Don't do that. Don't do it.
The machine's keyboard is still
Play.
the speaker.
Good morning, Fortress. Good.
Password.
Please
Afterlife
repeat.
death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament.
Huh?
After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Print.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else?
Thank you.
Goodbye.
The
Bye.
machine's keyboard
Print.
the printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs.
What?
It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise.
Ooh.
Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in.
Okay.
The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Ridden with narcotics, just like Andre said.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot.
For setting up a radio computer.
Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna.
Man, she's
Had some
fast.
problems setting it up. Called Simor for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town.
Wow.
Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has
Sulislav.
been seen asking money from strangers.
Huh. Didn't we meet that guy?
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Oops.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artist programmer is Lexi. Who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
Ooh.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now.
Aha.
I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first
And you
place.
thought it wouldn't be connected. Read the sixth entry.
25th of February,
Ooh,
51.
that's very
I've been
close.
sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Oh?
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right toward the silence. Read the seventh entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
Isn't it gonna be just shitty for the rave party place that they wanted to make? I think that's just gonna be shit.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
Well, what could it be? Look at the water basins behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music. One neo-disco song over and over again.
No.
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
Okay.
That disco man must be a cell.
She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance?
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
Don't worry about it.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
Read the 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air.
Ooh.
Your reading was interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Bruh. I didn't think that was a door. I thought somebody just freaking unlocked a metal compartment of sorts.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hello? Someone moved a chair? She didn't even ask, like, oh, hey, what the fuck are you doing next to my thing? She's just like, yeah, okay, well, thanks for turning it on, and, ignored. Wow.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
Autistic behavior? Are you talking about her or me? I couldn't tell. I think it's both.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
I can assure you I'm an expert circuit bender. I'm not breaking into your computer. I'm using it to access coalition military data links.
There are no coalition military data links.
Shit.
And even if there was, you couldn't access them over a civilian network.
Yes, I could. I'm a cybernetic god. I'm using your REM prefect to commandeer coalition warship Archer. I will turn its cannons against its masters.
That's nonsense. You're just a police officer.
Shit. She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life. Bruh, she does not give a shit. Her? Your character is just crazy? Yeah.
Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
I haven't, I promise.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Okay. Talk to me.
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, You just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Hey, are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
Bring it to life.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
I like how she's trying to sell it to me like I can't employ you. I have like 35 Royale.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Oh my god. She turns back to the terminal.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
It's pretty cool.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
And? The Crab Man has seen you!
I don't care. I don't care about crabmen.
She barely looks up, now tinkering with the machine's printer brush. She does not give a shit! I kinda like it. It's pretty cool. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
RAM Prefect, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She has stopped working now. No, I'm a master circuit bender. I know everything.
Then you'll certainly know that all radio computers perform operations on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what's on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
Oh, okay.
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Like love.
And the AR-1? Is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians.
Huh.
Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing.
Okay.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
I figured. What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Isn't your RAM Prefect radio computer made exclusively for the government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And you work for the government?
No, I don't.
So why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and RAIN Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade.
Fine.
Besides, owning a RAIN Prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No?
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see RAIN Prefects in every police department, for example.
How did you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade RAIN Rational series, but couldn't find one. Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as RAIN Civic, so it's kind of a rip-off. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIM prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
I'm gonna fucking move them.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
She says ready to stand her ground. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Okay.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world? What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
What
do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Oh! I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
Oh.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual. Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch-black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
I find this keyboard mashing quite pleasant. Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
Ooh.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning, her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
Hey, about that 2mm hole again. How do you feel about hypnotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Oh.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
She pulls a face that looks absolutely scathing.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. no idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how do you feel about a club for hypnotic dance music?
This is about those beat freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A petting zoo, a place for animals.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Right, I'll let you work in peace now. I guess they are not planning to make a club here, huh? Well... I wonder if we will find the hole. This is like the biggest point where it's the loudest. Alright, let's get out of here. Is that a bat flying? I do not know. Help Ray return nightclub. Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. Okay. I still have to find that fucking... Insulindian Snoopy camp. And install the trap. I still don't know where it is. But I can talk to them at least.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Oh. About the church. I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Seems okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
Nothing.
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person?
But he's likely up to no good. He's a crab man. A menace to society.
I doubt that. Besides, I'm pretty sure it's impossible to catch him climbing up there.
I dunno, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're just going to have to live with the crab man.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Hardcore! Oh yeah. I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? The spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
They want to make it a drug den.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
The stuffy tent muffles the last two words. The command fails to impress.
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
The love? No, I'm really not feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she see? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Yeah, Oda 9. Rocking it or dropping it?
She said she did not like the Hypnotic Dance Club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam and into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
Oh god. She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
Look at you, me. Shut up.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
Of music, huh?
The lines in the dark exist, coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
Oh my god, I struck a nerve.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Logic. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
Oh my god! It was like 28% and I got it? Bruh, I don't understand. I don't get it. 83% fail. 58% granted. 28% granted. What the fuck?
Unacceptable!
No, I'm happy about this. This is cool. It's a chance, Zev. You're a chance. Kinda. All of us are. I don't want to get into this.
How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned.
Nah, I won because I'm the fastest. You know what? Probably two of the other guys were just fighting it out and you just got kind of kicked and that you just flew in there, okay? That's how I think it happened.
Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now, but before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform.
What happened?
Disco happened.
I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast.
Shut it.
What? I have. I've said that.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
Suna said you've been lying about your plans. Your answer was very unconvincing.
Fuck, man. It's difficult to get along with some people, but we're trying to make an effort. We are on a mission here.
You're sober. Was it hard for you to keep sober for this meeting?
We don't need drugs to be hardcore.
You kinda do, apparently.
Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get through the day when you're not expecting me.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the speaker.
one speaker. They have one speaker.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You have only one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't Acel need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
That Nosefed is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine, almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
The ether in the air, a useful solvent, good for getting acting agents out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
There is no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
Come on, that's...
Punishable by summary execution?
It's not.
So what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
You tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there. I can't be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling back up and hauling you all off on the pen, for starters.
Okay, man. Okay. Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
Oh, you did not lie.
Because we do! We totally do!
But you want a drug den.
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
No shit.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
Give me your cash. Ask for a bribe. Pack up and report to Precinct 41. Arrest them. Get lost. I don't want to see you again. Evict them. Let's do this clean. No speed lab. Just a club for erotic music. It wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to do to keep the club alive. Yo! I want a bribe.
Come on, man. Really?
Yes.
The young man doesn't move. His earrings rattle from the tension. With his jaw clenched, he says,
No fucking way.
Yes, fucking way.
Yes, fucking way.
Ah! He said it! The would-be leader points at his friend. His finger shakes in the air.
Without a word, the other speed freak pulls a red wallet out of the toolbox and hands it to you.
Money gained, money's extortion, hello.
The disdain is palpable. His eyes pierce you like lightning as he lets go of the wallet.
Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for erotic music.
Yeah!
I knew it.
The would-be leader drops his spiked head between his knees.
It's impossible now.
Yeah.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for Nordic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What's that about a fish?
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
What the fuck?
We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Right. Let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay. We'll try to do it without the drugs.
He raises his head from between his knees.
We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
I actually like the way that Egghead played it out. It's like, this is not a failure. This is still good. I really like Egghead's voice. Yeah, he's nice. He really is. But I don't want them to make a drug den in there.
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Maybe if it was another kind of place, I would be a little bit more lenient with it. But because it's a church, I say no. That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye, losers. 21 Real, 21 Real.
Hello again.
The associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
She doesn't appear surprised. Yep. Actually just robbed that man? It's called blackmail. I took his money to not rat him out to the police, since I am the police. You want me to not do my job? Fantastic, give me the monies. Corruption, baby!
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
Is that better? For me? Yes. Because I got the monies. I understand your frustration, but I'm poor as heck, and I will do whatever it is that I need to do to become richer. Sometimes I will be bribed.
What will you learn? That your actions have consequences!
Lol, my frustration? What? A true capitalist here? Yes. Just throwing stuff to throw stuff? Oh, yeah. I mean, I took the money from them. I still let them open up a place after knowing that they were about to commit an illegal act. I have made both outcomes better. For all it's worth, I will still stand by it. I'm afraid theft exists in communism as well. I think theft exists, period, everywhere. No matter where you go, it's just there. So like, yeah, I don't feel bad about this.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
I don't care, I'm loco. I just wanted you to know that I know about the plan.
Okay, but I still regret it. I should have been able to control them. And I will in the future. I promise.
That's a lie. I thought she said pussy. The concentration of the word pussy being said towards me in this game is a little bit too high. I hope not.
May I ask? What did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans, just no drug labs, please.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Actually, that's it for now. I am okay with this. I'm okay with this. Yep. How else would I afford to buy nuggies if I didn't take bribes? They apparently don't fucking pay me. How am I gonna share nuggies with Doggers and Ravity if I can't afford any nuggies? I must steal the bunnies. I also need to find that fucking camp, bruv. It's been like 3 hours. Working harder? Do I look like I work harder? Bro, I just complain and squee. And sometimes that yields me money. Working harder. The only thing that gets harder is my non-existent dick! And even that is small. Where is the fucking cab? Nuggies are a priority. Finally. Yes. That. Broskies, where is the cab? Like, I've been lost in time and space for 20 million years at this point. Does anybody know this freaking map? Non-existent dick is small is wild. I know! And they say work harder. It can't get any harder. And even when it's hard, it's small. What are you looking for? I'm looking for Insulindian bug camp. Those researchers told me to put up a trap in their camp, and I have no fucking clue where the camp is. I just can't find it. Have you tried looking for it? Yes! Yes, I have! Did you try to open your eyes and maybe utilize them for one? Yes! Yes, I did. I don't know where the camp is. I found the 2 traps. I can't find the camp. The camp... it just poofed. It's nowhere. I don't know where it is. Like, yeah, that's the second one. Not the one that I need.
Locusts aren't doing all too...
Shit. There's one on the very bottom, like at the entrance of the location, and one on top here, like a very top southeast. Okay. I assume it's not there. Is it? No, there's nothing here. But how did I get out of here? How did I get here? It's to the right, wasn't it? Somewhere. This one here. Somewhere. Yeah, there. That goes to the camp. The tent, I mean. Can't go there. Can't do anything with my car, can I? Yeah, no. It's not there. And now I'm getting way too close to that very first place with the first trap. This is the first trap. So this is like the very bottom of the place. So I assume it's somewhere in between them.
The locusts aren't doing all too well.
Yeah, I have no idea. Ugh. Go east from the village? I did. This is the passing to the other side. Oh, sorry, west. Oh, okay. It's like, I think my navigation is fine. I am going east. Nothing is happening. Right, let's see. West, you say? Can't get in there, can I? Oh, I can. What's in here? Oh, it's closed. Oops. Could it be there? No. Have I been here? What the fuck is that? Oh, I haven't been here. I think. Oh. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Oh, so I could turn here, I just didn't know it. Cool. New area I haven't been at.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Oh.
There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Oh.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer.
Can you still shoot though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
So things are not super bad. You're good, Kim. You're good. Who the fuck are you?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man standing next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez?
Oh yeah.
I'm Tran Hailostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right?
Oh.
I was just telling my son about this building.
He knows this.
Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Oh.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Hi! He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Worms?
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the freezing snow. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Just like D&D, but worse. Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
Wow, he smiles brightly. Laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Oh yeah, what a cool guy. You like him? He's too much for me.
Mea Culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
He's a walking, talking Wikipedia, which is really interesting for some people, and for me, it's just like, talk to me like I'm 3.5 years old and drunk. I need to be able to understand you, human, and I do not understand you, human. Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
I asked you.
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building. or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
God damn it, they destroy the best shit.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Of course he would.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
No, I want to know.
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
Well, he means they all got shot in the head because they were bourgeois. Now, do you know what the bourgeoisie is?
Officer, I told you this chapter of history wasn't on Mikhail's curriculum yet. Let's keep this kid friendly.
Oh, yeah.
The boy looks first at you, then back at his father, confused.
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
There's no way my tiny peanut brain could retain all of this information.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant. Exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
Oh boy.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Humpty Dumpty Dum Center?
He did, yeah.
What the hell is a Humpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juice?
Okay, the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Juice, what are you talking about?
The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Asking the right questions.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Probably slow.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
I've seen cooler things than that.
I certainly haven't. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The failed playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Wait, the failed playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the failed playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. I wanted to ask something else.
But of course, what else?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's nothing. It's not a thing at all.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
I don't need a huge amount of cash.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
A form of martial arts from the Isle of Lomantang, right?
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Harli people. The name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures...
You doze off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references.
Too much.
Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
Not me.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I don't really remember what I was saying.
Then I guess everything got said, right?
Great, thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Alright, I'll touch the mural, because I can.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Am I an asshole for wanting to vandalize it? It's old. I want to vandalize it. I want to draw like something in there. A huge penis. For everybody to see and tower over them.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Do it? I don't think I can. The lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. Turn away. There was something in here, and it's money, and I want it. There's also some stuff here. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Nosafed. Mine 5 real. Oh my god, we're fucking rich. I have like 62 real. I'm basically freaking bourgeois now. God damn. Alright, what else do we have here? I was looking for a camp and then I got distracted. Hello? Camp? Anyone? I think this is the case. Oh my god, we found it. Thank you. How do I interact? Oh, it's that one. Oops.
The trap stands empty near the reeds, powdered with snow. No insect sounds or movement around.
You know
Only
what's
the
kind of
reeds'
funny?
Apprehensive hissing.
They gave me the locusts. If I really wanted to, I could just sell it to the freaking pawn shop. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it for them. Release the locusts into the empty trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
No.
Good, now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Oh. Okay, we did that. They're giving me something new to think about. I just don't have the thing for it. Which is annoying. So much now. Ah, stupid. Was there anything else in here? Hey, autosave. I guess there's... Oh. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Ooh. Oh, there's more traps.
All the traps are stopped now, and still no sight of the phasmid. Return to...
Okay. Ooh, there's more stuff. Can I vandalize?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something definitely gone down there.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general, average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Why is there so many bullet holes? 72%!
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Dark stuff? It is, yeah. Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
What about people from the coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Goodbye.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Goodbye. Well, we got some XP for that. Ooh, a booth. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. Wait, can I go in here now? The door is not only barred shut, it's inaccessible. Anything else in here? Ooh, a box. Hello. Phone pipo people. Pipo. People. I can't. I'm taking it. I don't care. How do I look in it? Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, God. I'll wear it. Goodbye, execution wall. Yeah. Oh, there's more. Money. Can I go there? No. Alright, let's go back and tell him that we did it for him. Why can I not teleport? I don't understand how this game works sometimes. Can I just come here somehow? Kim, you're too fat. Still can't? Cool. What's in here? I think I was there before. Let me teleport. Why not? I'm in the fisherman's shack. Do I have to be closer to it? Like literally, this is where I would teleport normally. Oh, there we go. Where's your husband?
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages a smile for you.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh?
Yes. Field work is a young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Once more onto the beach then. Take it on with undue optimism.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you. You've given up on the phasmid.
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
You're in doubt? About what?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
I fucking knew it.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
No.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence.
Aye.
That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too.
Oh god, they're all delulu.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
First tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie. Oh. To hell with this. I still believe you saw the phasmid.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it. How it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113
She doxed herself.
Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a
waste of time. A lie? Like that, she drives off. The gas engine sputters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
Bruh, I thought there's fucking alarm going on with that kind of sound. What the heck? Oof. Hey, Perfect Blue. Hey. Thank you for the headpats. Thank you.
We should go too.
We should. Do I have to check it now? Do I have to put a point here? Should I invest points into this? I will unlock one. Why the heck not? Let's see what we can... Research bonus. -2 logic. Wow, what a bonus. The bow collector. Hello, is this your first time playing this game? Yeah. I still don't know what I'm doing. Actual art degree. I could get an art degree? Anti-object task force. The litany of contact Mike. Wasteland of reality. Wompty Dompty Dom Center. It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins Guy and Keith Juiced are the stars of the show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers. Head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty Domdy Dommiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSPV'd. Where are you if you're not there? Oh god. Aces low, aces high. Wasteland of reality. What is that? It's been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic. Shit! I don't want to invest more into drinking. I really don't want that. Around with the idle hands like blah blah blah. Suddenly you're supposed to be solving cases by what, like talking to people? How are they going to believe that you can protect yourself and them from savages without a firearm? This ain't right. You need to think around this problem. And you need to snap your fingers at people as you do. Shit, do I want this? I kinda do. Finger pistols. Very important. Why are they connected? Why are these ones not connected? Weird. I'll take it. Alright, let's see what other tasks they have bestowed upon me. Should I... I'm just kind of wondering, should I check it right now or tomorrow or... I'll check it again, see if they give me any new prompts. How did I get there? Fuck, I don't remember. Oh yeah, it was around here. Man, I so want to find it because these people are the Lulus.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere.
Huh.
Poor things.
That's it?
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest, poor things.
Wow, okay, so there's 3 locations. I'll check them all. Maybe they'll give me a different prompt. I am so solving the case. My dedication unmatched. It's day 4 and the corpse is still on the tree.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds.
Well...
Poor things.
I feel like there's gonna be nothing. Imagine chasing a non-existent bug for 10 years. I would be devastated. Probably wouldn't be doing it in the first place. But hey. Not there, no, no, no. Ooh, what was that? How did I miss it? Weird. Kim, stop. My goodness. They're probably gonna be dead as well. What if I get rich? What if it's actually there? One can dream. I want to believe. But I feel like it's poop sauce and a fish stick.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid.
Oh man.
Poor things.
That was all of them. I don't know if I am supposed to check tomorrow. I will. What now? Become a man of plenty. Something helper? Oh yeah, I failed the check. That was it. What about that? Isn't there a fourth trap? Is there? I thought there's only 3. Also, hi. Hello. Where's the 4th one? There's one on top. One on the bottom. One on the left side. Where the camp is. Where's the 4th one? Is there someone... Like, is there a trap up in the east somewhere? Because I don't remember. I may misremember it. Is there a lighthouse far north? Yeah. I checked that one. It was not there. So I know of the location of 3 of them. One at the lighthouse, one down here, right where the little village connects to the city. Somewhere in here. Oh, you can't see my cursor. That's great. Maybe there's one to the west? Yes, there's a camp to the west, and I checked it and there was nothing. The net picker. Choice. Samarin butter. Oh, sorry? No problem. I should try and get that corpse down, maybe. I think that might have helped us a little bit. To progress with the story, maybe, after 4 days of it just chilling there. Is there a time limit for things? I like your avatar. Thank you. Let's travel over there. Maybe speak to the... Let's see if they actually make the club. It doesn't look like an undeveloped baboon, though. Well, I don't look like a baboon. That means that no matter how I would look, I would be undeveloped baboon, right?
Yes, What is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
She replies, her expression unchanged. Hold on. You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Bitch.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
Wow.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
72%. Oh, you may retry it.
Easy.
Huh?
When her research is done, she can move out.
Yo, it was 666. It was like a nat 20 in D&D. We just kind of got an automatic pass. That's really cool. Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something? Wow, nice roll. Before that, right? I had rolls where like I couldn't win an 83%, but somehow I won to 28%. I don't get it anymore. I'm just lucky in all the wrong ways.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Ah?
Alright. Bring me the game's off-site copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Perhaps the wrong ways are actually the right ways? I just got lucky, I guess. Is this the filament you're looking for? Show her the production schedule.
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization.
No.
I don't need it.
I totally
in his
did
defense, It was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
What is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
There was like a cube in there.
She's making it extra simple for you.
Thank you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Right.
Hold on.
Hello.
If it's called an
The big
off-site
TK clicked the
then
button.
why is it still on site?
Thank you. I appreciate it. You did click the button. If it's called an offsite copy, then why is it still on site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Right.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on site.
It is.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
She stares at you with pleading, furious eyes.
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
By your old workspace, do you mean the studio of Fortress Accident in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Wait, bookstore lady? You mean Playsense?
That's her name, I believe.
Actually, I've already been inside the doomed commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Shit. And where exactly is the offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offside copy from the ice bear.
Right.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the off-site copy has been moved to a safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the off-site copy has been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislaw?
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Jawiza.
Oh god, what a name.
He was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. That feature creep and the Valley of the Heads.
Nope.
Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms defiantly.
And the heads... I won't even get into the heads.
Oh?
Millions of them.
What?
Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Okie dokie.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I found the ice cream maker but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
Jeez. Fine.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
It does. That's a bit biased, don't you think?
No. She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Rame Civic. I'm not making this up.
Wow.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
He is.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Right, I'll go look for the off-site copy.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment and reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Kvalsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice.
Oh!
It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
Oh!
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund. The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
Mine! Right, I'll let you work in peace now. Where is it? Is this the one? Oh, yo, this is huge! Wow! Okay. The Kvalsund is big. It's beautiful. Get me out of here. I need to go there right now. Right fucking now. How did I get there, though? Oh, yeah, through the bookstore. Yeah. I don't think I can. Oh, I can. Cool. Is there any new dialogue with you?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
No. Is there anything new here? No. Oh, what?
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Fair point.
Phonics clicked the button.
That was loud? Yes.
Right. Now let's get to it.
Some areas are inaccessible.
Okay, jeez. Wow. Kim, I hope you don't mind that I'm just blowing your face up with this light, right? You're gonna be fine, yeah? Ah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Ooh. Poor animals. No rest for their bodies after death. Nope. Did I touch that before?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Nothing, something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Hmm.
It's empty, like a the filament you have would fit perfect. Nothing happens. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Ooh.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps.
Good afternoon. Fortress, please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. How can I help you?
Let's try the password for the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I've unlocked the production schedule.
Oh.
After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Okay.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Right.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do
That's
for
it,
you?
thank you.
And goodbye.
Bye.
Tiles on the cube are still
Print.
smoked. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Ribbit.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about capital. I want to know about money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money.
Mine.
The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 real, but then came the delays.
No!
Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 real, with only half of the game finished.
Gosh, where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Read about the workforce. Who worked here? How long?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists.
Oh.
There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts.
That's a lot of people.
And a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations.
Oh, wow.
Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Wait, why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
It didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not.
No?
A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules.
I feel cold out.
One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Skim through the production schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches.
That's a long lunch.
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team.
Aww.
They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account.
Right.
They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination.
Well...
They couldn't.
I could have bridged the gap.
No. You couldn't have.
What do you mean I totally could have?
Definitely not.
Bruh.
Not a chance.
Bruh.
Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared.
I think that's supposed to be autobiographic about the makers of this game. I thought that, yeah. Just keep trying. I will. I will.
That is until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jim Spawn Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map.
Oh?
This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
That sounds really cool, though. This is some insane shit. Who were these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads
of
10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
Yo. How many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how bad could it be? Oh! Oh! Oh god. Oh god. It's a lot of heads. Oh, there's more. I'm sorry. Oh, keep going. I'm fine. There's more. Oh, there's more. That's a lot of heads.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
Oh. Don't worry about it, Kim. I keep going. The second line was, what have I done? Oh, there's more. There's more heads. Just let the numbers wash over you. Please stop. Yes. And that's it.
And that's it.
Okay, so that's what did them in?
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
The what now? More numbers. You like numbers? We got numbers. Wouldn't it be funny if he tried to voice it? The number? Just keep, like, you know, keep saying the numbers out loud. That would have been horrible.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug.
Oh.
What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank.
Wow.
The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
What? They lost the whole game and it wouldn't even pay for it?
Always read the terms of service.
Wow.
And let's face it, they didn't have any money left for a legal action.
Wasn't there a copy of the game, a backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch.
Oh shit.
I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep.
Wow.
It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
It's not very convincing, is it?
Her former colleagues would agree with you. She's right, actually. Nothing wrong with keeping this type of filament memory in a fridge.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Read the notes at the end.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it.
I know, it's because of Kuno.
Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location.
Ooh.
I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye.
Ooh.
Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Oh shit. Tear off the printout and throw it away.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
I'm taking it.
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Right, let's see what I can do. Would it be here? Yeah. Alright, let's see.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Good question. I know. At least it's not.
The fridge sits empty before you. An overindulgent wardrobe, now that the cooling systems aren't active.
I mean, I don't see the... What? I haven't seen any new things.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. A lush layer. Maybe you could paint something with. Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for make.
Wow, okay. Ay, caramba. I need this thing. Let me touch it.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay.
Ice groans and howls.
Oh, heck yeah.
The strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open.
I fucking did it. And it was less than 50%. Let's fucking go.
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words off-site copy written on its side.
Take it.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
I could sell it at the pawn shop.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen Kilde as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Oh, I can actually peer into it? Oh, what does it cost? 50. It's the same 50. Oh, I want to look at it. I want to. What is this?
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box.
No, not touching it. By the way, I Google translated Kvalsoon. It says it means Coercion? In Estonian? Wow. Interesting. I mean, it kind of fits. I am going to insert that cube, and I'm gonna fuck around and find out.
Tiles on the cube
Insert.
like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard,
Play.
the speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the offsite copy?
I might have a password for the offsite copy.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
No, that's not it.
No?
Maybe it's the second part of the leitmotif you saw on the stained glass window.
After death, life again?
Good. I've unlocked the offsite copy.
Let's go!
After ending the call, please press print to access
Thank
the
you.
Ka-ching.
Fortress accident. Is there any?
Thanks.
Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Casting the framework,
Print.
it sounds like something cracks before the piece of paper starts filling up with pure black ink. Something's broken. Machines aren't supposed to behave like this.
What?
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
But wait.
Like a smooth draw.
Play.
The speaker comes.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the good? Please. Good.
Ka-ching.
Fortress.
No, I did it right.
Tiles on the cube.
Print.
It sounds like something cracks before the piece of paper starts filling up with pure black ink. Something's broken. Machines aren't supposed to behave like this. The paper is soaked with ink. Its monochrome darkness spanning from margin to margin. It's not possible to make out any information.
What happened? It's just covered in ink.
Odd. Something is obviously broken here.
Cannot be retried. Please.
A single speck of white shines out from the shade. For some reason, the printer decided to spare this one tiny dot of paper.
Okay.
Looks like gibberish. Better get running again.
What?
This must be the information Sorna is looking for. She knows how to make sense of it.
Tear off the printout.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Remove.
The filament slides out.
Leave. All right, let's go. We got it. We got it. Got it. We got it. Let's go. How do I get out of here? I'm pretty sure I was not going this way. I think it was here. Yeah.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Esteemed officer? Wow. Who do you think I am? I want my my thing back. Alright. Church. But oh, sorry. I got your stuff, bitch.
Yes, what is it? Yes?
I brought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's going to happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
I believe in you.
Thank you.
Yes. Yes.
She already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core, ready to close the door. Don't waste your time printing it out. There's nothing but a speck of white and sea of ink. It's broken.
A speck of white? That's exactly what I'm hoping to find.
What do you mean?
Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment.
Oh.
Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper gets soaked in ink again, its evil blackness shining in the light of the mainframe. It looks eerie. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Play it cool. Now what?
Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Oh.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fist into air. You did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart.
Yes.
Great job.
Oh my god, congratulations!
Thank you.
So where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water balls forms a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water balls for me. I need to double check my calculations.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals, solving the puzzle of water bowls.
Right, I'll go figure it out. I'm good at intellectual puzzles.
Figure
Not
it out?
really.
No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that.
She pats the mainframe.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third ball 2 centimeters to the left and the fourth ball 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Okay.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it.
I couldn't.
Yes, but you like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
What? You don't trust my intellectual capabilities to solve this problem on my own?
Come on. It's not about your brain. Even I couldn't figure it out on my own.
That's a no.
Can you please just go and move the water balls for me? Thanks.
Hey, thank you, Weaves. Thank you. It's been a year, bruv. Holy moly. Okay. What did the bonus give me?
Finger pistols, 9mm.
Oh.
Snap, snap, baby.
Oh.
Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting as they are for attacking people. If you want to protect people, really work for them, you have to whip out your signature dual 9mm Villiers finger pistols.
Let's go.
Who needs real guns anyway?
Not me.
That conversation you just had, it would have gone better had you snapped those bad boys at them. Note, 9mm dual finger pistols do not count for an actual weapon in a gunfight.
Bonuses. +1 reaction speed. Safety is always off. Empty hand slots give suggestion +1. Huh. Okay, that's pretty cool. Alright, let's figure this shit out. Which one is the first one?
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Okay.
Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Move the third ball from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
What? Morale critical? What? Why?
This task is an insult to your mental skills.
Oh my god, come on, man. They actually made me take mental damage from moving a ball. Ugh. Move the fourth ball from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor.
Wasn't me.
The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place, after all.
Okay. Now what?
Yes, what is it?
I have moved the bowls. It was mind-numbingly easy. What next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Okay. She stops, biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones.
Okay.
If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it going to be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
Ooh.
I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
Nah.
Like that evil ink that filled the printout, erasing coherence and meaning.
You're overthinking this.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
Why assume that something that has no presence, existence, or qualities has to be terrifying?
Because it reminds us of death. And we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary.
That's true. It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back.
Oh?
And then, nothing.
Wow.
Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Wow.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging the forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it.
Right.
But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is.
Wow.
You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
I fucking will.
This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Oh. Okay. Perception. Let's see if I can get some items that help me with this. Perception. Please. Was it blue? Oh, hello. This -1. Me +1. It's yellow. -1. I guess that was it. I had 2 items. What is my... Okay, that doesn't matter. This game became dressed to impress? Yeah. Yeah, I kind of need my items to get good now.
Yes, what is it?
72%. That's so much better. Right, let's. We save.
Yes,
And then we do
what
it.
is it?
You may retry it.
All you hear is
Fuck.
your own breathing, heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man.
God damn it, 70%, bruh.
But there's something else. There has to be something big, something unexpected, something new, yet to be discovered.
Damn.
When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Well, did you hear anything?
Nope. No, nothing. It's just silence.
Yeah.
Her voice is bitter with disappointment.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here.
Time here, baby. Fine. I will stop it here, though. Maybe next time we will be a little bit more lucky. Figure out why Suna couldn't hear anything through her headphones. Okay. Communist 17. Wow. Yeah, I will save here and just gonna... Did I do it right? Yeah, okay. And I will continue with it tomorrow, most likely. Thanks for the stream, and remember, be careful of moving the balls. What's gonna happen otherwise? I just spill some water. I don't care. It's your house, not mine. Let's see if anybody's doing anything so we can attack the friends. As always, nobody's here. Poop on a stick. Well, I might just stop it here then. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here. Thanks for joining me, guys. This was pretty interesting. Hopefully, we'll see more action about Insulindian bug creatures tomorrow. And figure out this shit, whatever this is. That is illegal. Fine. This is why. It's 3-3, bitch. Dunno, must have done something. Wow. Well, you know what? You have a freaking wonderful evening. How about that, doggers? I hope you have a great fucking time. Take your meds. Enjoy the evening. And thanks for joining me. See you later, folks. Bye. Good night. Also, dogger boop. Boop, 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 boop.